Hello. Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Good morning. Good day. Or good evening. Or good night. Welcome to the live stream. For the people over there on YouTube, I guess welcome to the video instead. As I said yesterday, we are going to be playing Star Rail today. I forgot there are drops, so I will add that to my title. Drops. Should probably add that to Discord. There are drops. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. Yeah, welcome to the video, welcome to the live stream. If the people over on YouTube would be so kind as to consider subscribing and doing all of the commenting, all of the liking and all of that sort of stuff, I would very much appreciate it. There's also a Twitch link in the description that I would be very happy if you clicked. So that would be nice. There's a possibility that I'm live when you see this video playing probably Kingdom Hearts or maybe some other game, I don't know when you will see this. So yeah. As I said, we're playing Star Rail today. I said this yesterday at the end of stream, playing Star Rail because there's a new patch and taking a small break from Kingdom Hearts is not a bad thing. So yeah. Let's jump right into the game. Alright, downloading resources. I forgot. I'm not gonna post a tweet about me going live. There's no point. I don't know how long the stream will be, because I don't know how long the patch story is. Last patch's story was pretty short. Like a couple of hours only. But there was also Divergent Universe to deal with. So there was that. The game will restart? What? But why? But why? Why must you restart? Hold on. Right, I'll do like a little tweet. So where do I start? I only have 4 days left on this Express Pass. Oh, that's not good. Homecoming War Dance. Nice. Right, first of all, we do this, we do this, we do this, we do this. Take our assignments, we claim all, we dispatch again, because why not? We claim free 600, nice. We claim this. We have that. We'll do this. Unlock now. Finality's vision. This path is the antithesis to that of the Trailblaze. Upon entering, causality inverts, thus revealing things of future before one's eyes. Activating Finality's vision will skip the prerequisite missions, potentially affecting the story and gameplay. Okay, so I'm not gonna do this just yet. There's a new companion mission. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check out Yunli. Automatically trigger blast counter when attacked. Possesses a powerful counter ability that can be activated manually. Okay.
Intercepting sword technique.
Ward?
Intercepting sword technique.
Oh, I cannot change.
Intercepting sword technique.
Intercepting sword technique. And then I just do this. Right, so how does she work? Gale Spin, Somersault, basically deal minor physical damage to a single enemy. Skill, restore this unit's HP and deal minor physical damage to a single enemy and adjacent targets, you know, because she's destruction. Ultimate, Earthbind, Ether Break. Enters, parry, and taunts all enemies. When attacked during this period, trigger powerful counter and deal physical damage to the attacker and adjacent targets. Then deal minor physical damage to a single enemy that bounces 6 times. If no counter is triggered during the parry state, deals physical damage to a random enemy target and adjacent targets when parry ends. Her talent, when Yunli gets attacked by an enemy target, additionally regenerates energy and immediately launches a counter against the attack and adjacent targets. Is counter considered a follow-up attack? Or is it like a new thing? Her technique, she gains ward lasting for 20 seconds during this time. Entering combat by either attacking enemies or receiving an attack, immediately casts Intuit Call on a random enemy.
Cleave through clouds.
So that one.
We're in trouble now. What are you made of?
So if I do blast,
Strike.
the enemy attack is the next turn. Use ultimate now to use a powerful counter. Okay.
Melt. Descend to earth.
Does that count as a... Does it count as a follow-up attack?
Nap time.
Is she still in the counter phase? Oh, she can charge it up twice.
Severing mountains. Yes, you.
Huh. Okay, so I guess... Interesting. Missando. Okay. So that's how she works. You essentially want to use her ultimate constantly. Which is fair. Her ultimate doesn't seem like it has a lot of... What's the word? It doesn't seem like it has a lot of energy requirements. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Horror struck. Ho, her skill dispels and restores SP. Her ultimate regenerates energy and increases their attacks. That's all you need to know. Do this.
Fiends or devil, I'll crush them all.
The redemption. Judgment is here.
Enemy data net markers activated.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Enemy targets detected.
Huh. Did I fuck up? Three are made to be broken. Do that. Those who attack Shadow Guardian Shadow shall be punished.
Thanks for the support.
Oh, okay. Oh, I could wait.
Commencing support.
Fiends or devil, I'll crush them all.
She doesn't provide that much
Enemy data net markers activated.
energy.
Little counterattack.
Maybe I'm just using her wrong.
Enemy
Ow.
targets detected.
Rules are made to be broken.
Rules are made to be broken.
Much better.
Why does the Trailblazer have so many buffs? What the fuck?
Ready for another?
Fine. I'm not gonna use my my skill then.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Enemy data net markers activated.
Time for a good old counterattack. Nice. Ho-Ho seems weird. I don't know if she's good or not. Oh well. Go back in here. We got in a single battle have Yunli trigger Intuit call for 3 times. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't too hard. Nameless Honor is on. Activate. I got a couple of these. Defeat 4 bosses in Apocalyptic Shadow. 6 stars from Clean and Pure Fiction. I need to do Forgotten Hall. This week's mission. I have a lot of this week's mission already. Warp. Do I have enough for... Oh, I do have enough. Let's buy 1. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Am I gonna get a 5-star immediately? That is not what I did. I did not get a 5-star immediately. I'm sorry. I'll just skip it then. Who do we get? We got this. Okay. Shared feelings. Didn't even get a character. I mean, I have all of these. No, I don't have... Oh, I don't have Hanya or Lynx at higher ease. Maybe getting one of them wouldn't be terrible. Alright, Interastral Guide. That is like that. Data Bank. We got factions. Creed Exequi? Exequi? Wait, there's another term. Xianzhu Yaoqing, Xianzhou Zooming. Alright. It is time. Time for quest. Time for this. I still have the hyperlink stuff. Where am I going? Okay, V. Go. Yes. Yes. Go. Investigate? We have a message. Please check it promptly.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Really?
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express.
Why does the voice seem so low?
The Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony.
Yeah, the voices seem pretty low. I'm gonna have to adjust them.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Trailblazing is all about having fun. Yay.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go.
Huh? Blast?
Blast? Expedition?
Yeah, that's what I reacted to too.
Wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast.
Oh, but why call them...
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Yes! Yes.
For some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Huh?
The Xianzhou Law Fu has
Friday
recently
or
overcome a
Saturday.
crisis by
That's funny.
the war
That's
dance,
funny, March.
demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
True.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
I see.
Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko?
Yeah, I gotta
Except
bump
this
up
Black
that
Star's
voice
proposal,
volume.
We should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May,
Huh?
number 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships. Whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony.
True.
So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
Sounds great.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Lafu.
Oh, we're actually warping there? Alright, I need to increase the voice volume, because apparently... Let's just put it to 10. Because it was kind of low. Welt?
Kalinga Abyss.
There we go.
What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Is that the... Is that gonna be like, Oh no, they are going there. We don't get to do that
If I
shit.
stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils...
I like how they dangle like Leviathan fossil hunting in front of you, and they say, no, you're not allowed to go. You're not allowed. So claim that from my Twitch drops. Don Hung.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
True.
By the way,
I mean, no, not really.
this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And
Is
that's why
Don
Jin Yuan
Hung
wants
a
to
long life
unite the war
species?
to show that the Xianzhou
He should
Luofu
be, right?
is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Oh, is he gonna be there as Imbibed
Coming back to
Lune?
this place
Probably
brings
not.
back so many memories, you know?
So, here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem.
Do it!
I was just thinking
Do it!
about all the twists and turns we went through
Recite the
when we first arrived on the
poem.
Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock.
That's also nice.
This trip has been incredibly smooth.
Too smooth.
Quite unusual, I must say.
Too smooth. Oh, come on, don't jinx us.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Nope, you're the one who said everything is going smoothly. That means you're the jinxer. Just got to Starskip Haven. The general sent me to welcome you. See you in a bit. Okay. Yan Qing.
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded?
No.
Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us.
Uh-huh.
Where is he?
Probably over there.
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Okay. Hello?
Hey, you guys, hold on a moment.
Pepeshi?
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Cienjo Lafu?
LeFou?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We are from Penacony.
No shit, they're from Penacony. No
To
shit.
this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Cool,
we just
cool,
left
cool.
there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Lofu?
You come to the right people.
Exactly. We're Cienjo experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lofu fighter jet.
So it's even bigger than the Radiant Felspar?
Felspar is bigger, I guess.
What? Nani?
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we
Wait,
can't
the
just sit
the
around
war
and
dance
wait
hasn't
to
even
start.
started yet?
That's why we're asking you
Oh,
guys to
right,
watch
because the war dance is 2 patches long, right? Because it's this patch and
Our
next
clients
patch,
love these kinds of dream
right?
bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Why not visit Aurum Valley?
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe.
Also, I didn't want to send them to like
Our
a
clients have had
scary
their fair
place.
share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials.
You're welcome.
Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Maybe.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Yinqing?
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Oh, I see him over there. I see him. He over there. He's standing still.
There you are. Everyone, this way.
He noticed me. Damn it. Damn it. Meet Yinqing again.
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
Yeah. He's still so tiny.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
Are you taller?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for
Huh?
a few months.
Like, what? Cautiously pinch his cheeks. I'm gonna pinch his cheeks.
Huh? What are you
gonna-
doing?
I was gonna pinch your cheeks.
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Oh. That makes sense.
You have to be suspicious.
That
around
makes
here, too.
sense. Yeah, that's true.
You know, the last time we came to the Cienjo, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Oh yeah, Tingyun. True.
Seriously, I've never seen
It
the
would be
Lafu
fun
so
if we
large
eventually
before.
get to see the real Tingyun.
I was a bit worried
But-
that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Mm.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven.
Oh my
Cloud
lord.
Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The general said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lafu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Hold on, let me just get this. Post that like that. Boom, boom. It's weird. I lost like 25 followers on Twitter. Near instantly yesterday. I don't know what happened. Alright, the Zooming?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing
Known
more
as
than
the
half of the Cloud Knights
Star
armaments.
Forge.
The Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled
Juming.
craftsmasters.
Isn't it
General
zooming?
Huayan is
Juming.
a top-notch craftsman himself. Ah, if only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on cloud 9.
Hmm.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum.
Okay.
He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
Okay.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
Oh! Frantic roars.
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
You're just as Jinx as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Nodders.
Watch out for the
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Oh, is it just straight into combat? Moon Rage. Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Let the show begin! I mean, they're weak to...
Let's improvise.
Joining the battle.
How about you?
Like fun till everything burns to ashes!
I don't know, just attack this guy, I guess.
Set the sea someplace!
Bye! Bye! Oh, she's too strong.
Not good.
Ooh. is her. She's barefooted.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
No time to chat. Wait! My weapon! My sword! She took Yanjing's sword.
Sword!
Yeah. My sword!
Sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Her little feetsies, though. Accompany Yangqing and ask about the situation from the Cloud Knight present.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack.
Oh, the
Once we're done
IPC.
with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
That's
But
fair.
We didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Okay. Wait, but didn't I just run over there? Oh no, because I went too close to those people, so...
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
Who?
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borison prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borison prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Okay.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison just before arriving.
Okay.
And the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought
Makes
off
sense.
the Borison pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
Okay, okay.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borison.
Wait, so the
near
Borison are
Luofu,
pirates?
and the Zhu Ming
Space
envoys
pirates?
saved them?
Guess we have space pirates
Sounds
now.
complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
Alright, that makes sense.
We'll
sort
make
of.
sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Cloud Knights calm the crowd. Okay.
Oh, you look much mature now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
Huh.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with.
I know. They're kobolds.
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time. plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster. And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges.
Wait, so the Borisin are space pirates aligned with the Abundance?
The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
That is...
Is it a serious matter?
a little bit weird.
You'll need our help in hunting down the Boris?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report
sword.
with the Realm Keeping Commission to
My
see if
sword.
I
How
can
dare she take my sword?
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when the Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too?
Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
She literally just leapt away.
There aren't many people out there with
Also, for the Twitch chat viewers, there's going to be
It
an
shouldn't be
ad
too
starting
hard to find her.
right now.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Who is you, Lujun? Lujun, who is you? Alright, head to the Palace of Astrum to see the General. General!
Success and failure.
We're going to see the King. King Yuan.
It's been a long journey, Elder Huai. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Huh. Elder Huayan. Is that... Wait, is that the General?
From the Express.
From the Zhuming?
I'm sorry for my bad timing.
Is that the Zhuming General? This little guy?
Don't worry, you're just a It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Hello, Jing. I dreamed about you on Penacony. That's...
Oh. Well,
you dreamed about me? That was weird.
Allow me to introduce you to General Huai. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming.
I mean, if he's an Arbiter General, he has to be powerful, right?
No need to be so.
But he also looks like
I'm just a tourist here.
a really frail old man.
Tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
But seeing as this is Space China, we know that that is not the case.
But also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons.
Yeah, besides his martial skills.
Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but
oh, I see.
with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I have no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
Okay.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest.
I mean, he
on
looks
the Lawful,
pretty nice
same
though.
as all of you.
He has a mostly unique model, it looks like.
The heroes
Oh, there she is. I see her. With her little feetsies.
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th.
Her little
and King.
feetsies.
Without their help, I'm afraid the Law Fu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the
Yes.
Lafu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Hua Yan.
Don Hong, why don't you go into your Imbibitor Lune form?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience.
I mean, he's also a
He will
lieutenant in the
stand
Cloud
for the Law
Knights.
Fu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great. It's a real treat to see so many talented
My
young
sword!
people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
You!
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
He said that with such animosity.
My
He's like,
curiosity.
what?
Tell me, how did you
I
two
thought I would
become
have
acquainted?
problems finding her.
She helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskip Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Yeah, he mad.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is.
How did she not know she took it?
We've met again.
She picked it up.
Hope.
What does she mean?
Nope, that won't do.
Huh?
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
But it wasn't lost.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yoon Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
Oh no, the children are fighting.
So much for Lafu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down,
Okay.
expecting me
I
to
see.
just hand it back
I
to
see
you
how their relationship are going to
in
be.
front of everyone.
Or is going to be.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that
Wow.
taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel
Oh.
right now.
Oh.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
You two. Be quiet.
Like,
and
shut up.
apologize to Yen
Shut
Qing.
up and apologize.
Hey, whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship.
The legendary
Notably,
flame wheel
the
octet.
legendary flame wheel octet. Seeing Miss Yoon Lee, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
I'm really surprised why Yunli is physical and not fire.
Grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles.
The group is literally called the Flame Wheel Octet, right? Why is she physical and not
Yoon Lee is
fire? I don't
still just a
understand.
young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
You're welcome.
That's so kind.
You're welcome, by the way.
I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
That is also true.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me.
Okay.
I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
Yeah, we heard about that.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
Alright. Let's go. So, for now, this little story beat seemed to be a lot like just a small little break before we get sent into the deep end again in 3.0.
Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes.
I know that.
You know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield.
True.
This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Sure. Let's go.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the warden.
Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. So sleepy.
Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing has intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jinyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
Are you sure?
However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind.
Okay, so you're here with nothing.
When you accepted this position, I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh. Has she come to test him? Is that what she's doing?
Why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Oh, that's him. That's the Foxian guy.
She disembarked from the star skiff. She mentioned having something
and
to
that's
attend to
Mose.
and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the
Moza.
Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
That man has the fakest smile I have ever seen in a Hoyoverse game. That is such a fake smile. Holy shit.
Ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Yes. Well.
Reserved? Really?
Yes. I mean, we just learned why.
Thinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous
Yeah, I assume that was the case.
Implicating Jingyuan himself.
Where they're here to investigate.
It proves hard to extinguish.
Investigate Jingyuan and see if there's
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
what's the investigate Jingyuan to see if there's any traitors among the top brass here.
Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony.
Nope.
By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. General is under tremendous pressure right now. I was completely oblivious
Yeah,
to his
if
troubles.
a high-profile person from one of the other ships takes a high-profile position from on the Lawfu, it might look like the other ships are keeping tabs on the Lawfu, right?
It's not like you can do anything.
Or looking for weaknesses or to exploit.
Wrong? Again?
You're a real
Miss
master of
March is
conversation.
right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
We can do that.
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few.
We have 4 friends among them. 4 friends? Brag all you want, but don't involve me into this.
Bragging. Anyway, this time it'll just be a few ordinary IPC workers. Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than Aventurine, do you?
Who knows?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Okay. Okie dokie, artichoke. Go. Yes.
Can I really reason with you, Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Alright.
Ugh, that toxic voice sounds familiar.
Oh, it's this guy from the Arum Valley, right.
You know what? This
It's
isn't my
Scott.
first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I
Kongqing.
said many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
Just let him.
Detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk. Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here? Staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you
Hi,
go,
Scott.
disasters aren't far behind.
How are you doing? Do you need me to take you down a peg?
Express. What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I'm here to help with the trouble.
I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Of course you are saying
Looks
that.
like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Good thing, because I know he's a little jerk.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on?
Shikwe?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship.
Uh-huh.
Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
Of course he is.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lawfu before?
He was.
Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Why would they steal?
Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting
She has a
here?
point.
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Why do I have a feeling this is some sort of cybernetically enhanced Borison?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
I mean, then you won't get your cargo back.
Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing
I heard how you
Scott.
helped R. O'Malley. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Excuse me. Hello, excuse me. Oh, we need to debate him. In the end of the negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0. You can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here, you can view your opponent's information if you're unsure what to choose. Click to view. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
So we can intimidate him. Hold on. He has to abide by the rules, at least on the surface. Strategy. Emotional triggers, smoke and mirrors. Double the result?
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements.
True! True!
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
How about that, Scott?
Well,
now what?
That makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Let's do this.
Huh? Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense.
The Skyfaring Commission can pay the
give us an
compensation.
exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection...
And we win!
The Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
Yep.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However,
This is not just about the money. I mean, I win. I'll win,
well,
sucker.
You guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters.
It's fine. I can just call.
Are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Who is this?
Allow me to
Oh,
introduce
it's her.
myself.
It's
I'm
Lingsha.
Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Wait, she's a.
Could she be? Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Juming.
I received a report from the Artisan
She's hot.
Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Are her actual hands
Mr.
red?
If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
I mean, she's a Vidyara? Vidyara?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
No!
Sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Why is she...
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Huh?
According to the import and export regulations signed between the Cienjo and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
That's cool. That's fair.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
I mean, yeah, to the CN show, that's only.
I'm so surprised. You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott.
I mean, just let him inspect the thing, dumbass.
Life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
Yeah, you should have just let him do this in the beginning. Like, he's so dumb.
We're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro. Just do the inspection.
Bro. Thanks, bro.
This lady is really something else.
Oh, yeah, mechanic.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Terror Grip. When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked wait. When the effect ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel it, then the affected ally will fall into a terrified state and be unable to perform actions.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Let the show begin!
Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Until everything burns to ashes!
In the mood for another beating?
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity.
Boom. And let me just have a look here. 91% crit damage, 7.1% crit rate. Ooh, those are some high numbers. 461.5% break effect.
Set the seas ablaze!
262,000 damage.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the app.
I actually believe him.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
What is that link show?
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
So
I'll
a brain.
take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship.
Makes sense.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all
It does
prisoners and
look
weapons
like
involved
a
in
Borison
must
enemy
continue to
though,
shadow
right?
prison for further
So...
sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Lafu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
Got it.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so...
Cute?
Can't argue with that. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Lafu from that crisis.
I'm guessing she would have said can't argue with that for all of them, because all of them are true, right?
Really? It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Sure. Why not? Got another 60 jades. Going to the Alchemy Commission for first time in a while. Haven't been here in a while. This will be nice. Oh, Sushang? Why is she here?
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
You look so pretty when you're serious.
Cut it out. I'm carrying out my sacred duty. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Huahua, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye.
Oh, so she's just there so you can chat with her a little bit. Okay, I mean that's fair.
I'm here to pay my respects to the new Cauldron Master.
Grab that.
All these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit.
Are you originally from here,
The
Lingsha?
tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while
Oh, she
researching
probably
inscriptions
knows
of our
who
mentors
Dun Hung
here
is then.
At the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned.
Yeah, you can see the scales on her
Seeing the familiar
hands
scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
and her
Here
legs.
would be even better without the Ambrosial Arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the Ambrosial Arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone
That's
to feel
true.
uneasy.
I mean, it is
Well,
the...
Once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes,
It is the
it'll
mark of their
eventually sprout
eternal
and bear
enemy.
fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
We can't just make wild
My
speculations.
bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yenqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
She reminds me of a koi.
I was lucky enough to be
A koi
chosen by the
fish,
Alliance
specifically.
to come in and
I don't know
clean
why.
up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well,
She also has
even though
white
I'm a
hair on
Vidyadharan
the
like
inside
you,
of her
I'm
darker
an
one.
outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
Uh-huh.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence.
Sure.
Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas.
I mean, he's not an infallible person.
Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
It's Yunli again. Oh, not her again.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
We are from...
What a small world.
We're acquainted already.
You stole my sword. Give it back.
I was like,
I see. Let's skip the
you know each other.
Then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Wouldn't it be the other way around?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
It's true, you should give him back his sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you.
You can talk to swords?
Focus. Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well,
but it's a flying sword. He's not supposed to hold it. Come on, lady.
Whole different story. Poor flying sword.
You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Yanqing, calm down. Maybe I should call the general.
But which general should I call?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
just curious.
March.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined
Yunli, don't brawl!
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here. I didn't mean it in that
Lingsha
way.
seems pretty
Since
young.
you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right?
You know, compared, you know.
I've received reports that the delves near the
Relatively
Commission are still infested
speaking.
with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Oh my god.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Oh. Their childish pettiness. Oh, and you could just hear Lingsha being really annoyed at all of this, being like, oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much for wanting to help me. When all they care about is proving who is the better of the two. It's so funny.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated,
Lingsha kind of sounds really sarcastic constantly.
if you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
She sounds annoyed and
As always, you're still
she sounds annoyed and sarcastic.
so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Alright, watch Yanqing duel Yunli.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess.
Yeah, you said that already.
Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Oh, I have to have Yanqing in my team. When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli is recorded here. I didn't want to do.
Let's improvise.
Detonate.
Like until everything
So
burns to ashes. Set the seas ablaze.
does that count towards Yanqing's?
I didn't expect
Oh, it
someone who can't
does.
even hold on to his
It
sword
does
to
count as
actually have some
Yanqing.
skill.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
This is more than a battle fight.
To live.
Dunk.
Blade and flight. Through clouds.
Oh, she just kills all of them. I
Take
see.
your positions. Dreams do come true. Still the same rule.
Set the seas ablaze. A one-time
Mood
hit.
is set. Let the show begin.
Doo-doo.
Strike with heart.
Let's improvise.
Nice, like my friends.
It seems like he is barely winning.
Attack. Confidence.
You've got style.
Yeah,
with those
she
moves,
is winning
but you're
now.
not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
Okay, so I have a little bit of a problem here because
Fight to live!
these guys aren't dying fast enough,
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
which is bad for me.
Strike with heart.
Firefly to set the seas ablaze!
Okay, so that's one more dead. Uh-oh.
Time for swordplay. Blade and flight.
Step up, let's see ya.
That guy's dead.
Fight to live!
You want to kill them all, Firefly? No? God damn it, Firefly. Why didn't you kill them? That's not what I want to do.
Let's improvise.
Attack detected.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Firefly, please.
Attack detected.
Oh no.
Strike with heart.
In the mood for another beating? Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
How many can you block? Blade and flight. Practice is over.
Yanqing, I need you to kill all of these guys. There we go. I think he won.
I win, Miss Yun Li.
You got lucky.
Why don't you
I didn't really have a good
sincerely
team for that.
and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa? Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Yanqing, don't be...
Chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and
Just...
try.
Yunli, you lost fair and square. Just give him back his sword. At least this is a nice choreograph. She just boom.
Well fought, my young friend.
Oh my god.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places.
She just sort of...
Well, the law firm is never
She did the anime thing where she just uses two fingers and she just like... Doonk.
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way,
Dude, she's
you can
so
resolve your
pretty.
differences with a proper
The
duel
artwork did not do her
retrospective.
justice, by the way. She is so much prettier in game than she is on the artwork.
Yun Li and I, we were just
Like,
sparring.
damn.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Oh, there's no grudge? Right.
Aha!
brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
The Merlin's Claw.
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lafu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general.
The vanquishing
Known to all,
general?
and unbeknown to none.
Great general. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lafu. So I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries,
The
regrets,
dosing
and
general.
battles. Sounds much better, right?
Lacking in rival. Is she as?
Yeah.
Is she casually saying that there's no one that's stronger than her?
Now that the sparring
I don't really
session is
want to
over,
say that's
Wen
true.
Qing and Yun Li, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
Oh my god, just get a room already.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me.
It was quite the effort. Yes, this is quite the effort. Just doing like this and this. Just stop it, guys. Like, stop it. You're embarrassing yourself. Stop.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Yes, makes sense. We knew this.
I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation.
Hmm.
You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I
It's like,
operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
She basically said,
Are
"It
you
ain't that
treating
deep, bro."
General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way,
Oh yeah, he is the longest general arbiter, isn't
show me
he?
the medicine
He's the
she
oldest one.
prescribed you?
He's been like he's been a general for like
Well,
1,000 years or something.
do anything about
800 years?
She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jingyuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Elaborate, please.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Tasty food.
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Who would that be?
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
She is pretty cool.
I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
Oh yeah, the swordplay is really, really good.
Put a little more enthusiasm into it?
No.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside.
True.
With that mindset,
He did fight Blade and Dan Heng, and Dan Heng was in his imbibed or Lune form, being more powerful as well.
By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jingyuan wants to invite all of you to the seat of divine foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Oh, something important.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
Probably.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
A crossing of blades and hearts.
Need your extractor cleaned or your stars?
I don't believe.
Head to the seat of divine foresight to see the general. I'm running over here.
Would you like me to relay your message?
Enter seat of divine foresight. General, I'm home.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
All
If you
us.
wish to know more,
We are all the ones who
please,
did it.
Feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan.
Xuan?
She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the...
He destroyed a planet? He what? Oh my god, Jing is so strong.
Doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
But dude, you said you were here with no ulterior motives.
Me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's question.
Oh, he's here as a... Okay, so he's not here to investigate. Fei Xiao is the one doing the investigation, but he is here as like an observer to make sure everything goes smoothly and to sort of be a third person. Because if it's only Jing Yuan versus Fei Xiao, then, you know, it'll be one side versus the other. So they need a third party, right? Who can collaborate, who can confirm or deny what the other two are saying, essentially.
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao.
Yeah, he's just there as a third party.
To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh. A gift? Admire the sword. It's a sword?
Yes, it's this case right here.
Crafted from material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is mastered with woven. Blah 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 blah. Is that the sword that March is gonna get?
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Laofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Laofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young
True.
lady who knows nothing about martial arts.
Yeah, that's true.
How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty.
Oh, okay, so it's empty.
In a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands. Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words.
Okay.
Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yan Xing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Laofu as the Ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yan Xing.
Oh!
All about swords, Miss Yun.
Oh my God!
Sword that ultimately chooses.
Imagine hearing from your grandpa. Sorry, you're not strong enough to beat him. Oh my God. Poor girl.
Someone else's.
I mean, he might be lying.
Alchemy Commission is still up in the air.
Or he might just be saying that she's weaker to sort of light a fire in her, right?
Challenge me in the ring.
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, it could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But
Okay.
whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Fei Sha was right.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
I beat them both.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony. To have you two squabble.
Stop fighting.
Look for the alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair.
And this is how we're getting March 7th.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Both of them looking at March.
Huh?
Wait.
Who? Wait, me?
Me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her
They're
the
just
art
like,
of swordplay?
dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it?
That's the point, though. Like, you've never practiced, and they're gonna teach you.
That'd be so
That is literally the point of this. Just accept your
Isn't this
fate.
a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is
Sword
like a
moves.
piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony.
That'll be fine.
Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
They'll be fine.
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus,
I mean,
what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move.
defeating your opponent in one move is not is very useful when it comes to like the actual battlefield, right? But when it comes to contests, yeah, then that would be kind of boring.
I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you.
Also, sometimes teaching others can be a really good way of learning more yourself, right? And I'm pretty sure that Jing Yuan would have made Yanqing take an apprentice at some point down the line anyway, right? In order for Yanqing to grow more himself. Time for you to become the best swordmaster on the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
March, the rich. Relax. He soon depart with Yunli in tow.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about? I think we strayed off topic. How did things
How
even
long is
get
this
to
patch?
point?
It can't be that long, right?
I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time.
That's fair.
Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information.
Makes sense.
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Sure. No worries.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
He's the lawful ringmaster?
I know.
In Aurum Valley, Fei Xiao meets with her old comrade in arms. I figured it was her.
And for so long, too.
I figured it was Yukong.
It's been a while, General Fei Xiao. It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong? Yes.
Two mommies meeting each other.
You were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general?
It's such a shame that Yukong is so bad of a unit, because I'd really like to use her.
Does feel like a lifetime ago.
Her E is just so bad.
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or
Pichu?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lune to re-enter the Luofu.
thereby unlocking the luminescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the ambrosial arbor.
Okay.
It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together,
There's gonna be an ad in 5 seconds, Twitch chat. Just
Perhaps
be aware.
Pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true.
Why are they just
And
standing
that's
out
why
in the
I'm
open,
also
though?
Here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule?
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Huh.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Why?
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns.
Oh, I see.
That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
Makes sense.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me
About
more.
Ting Yun?
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo.
So Yukong has been
However,
investigating Ting
someone
Yun,
had
I
already
assume.
been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither.
Ruan Mei?
Have you
Wait.
heard of a person named Ron May?
Wait. So I'm assuming Yukong had asked Fei Xiao to investigate the ship that Ting Yun was on. Presumably on. So
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Is Ruan Mei
Did I oversleep?
Oh, wait, what?
Where did March and Donham go?
But there had been someone there before. There was no cargo and there was nothing. Trying to think. Yukong asked Fei Xiao to investigate a ship. I can only assume that is the ship of Ting Yun. They didn't say anything, they didn't mention anything, but I'm going to assume that is the case. There were no survivors and no cargo. But someone had been there before Fei Xiao's people arrived at the scene. It was not IPC, it was not anyone, it was not Borison, it was not anyone, but apparently Ruan Mei is evolved? Ruan Mei? I mean, Ruan Mei does have, you know, a name befitting coming from the Shienzo, one of the Shienzo ships. So it's possible that she is from one of the other ships, but who knows?
There you are.
What kind of master waits at on their apprentice's doorstep?
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hmm.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me
Oh.
master. I need to, get used to it.
Makes sense.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight.
True.
I promise
Yes,
General
master.
Huayan that I teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
March is always a good
Fine.
girl.
A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
True.
Dan Heng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
You have to be strict with her, Yanqing.
By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March 7 waves to you and begins the first lesson. Oh, and now he's switching to March's POV. That makes sense.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Okay, so the story is a little bit longer than I thought it would be.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Oh my god, they're gonna keep...
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
That's her new outfit. Put it on, March.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful.
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yun Li.
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhu Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately,
They're even pink.
I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
March 7th, Swordmaster of the Astral Express.
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
Oh my god.
The real competition?
Just kiss already. What the fuck? Just
I'm so lucky to have two great
just kiss.
masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Moments later.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Time to fight, March. She's so pretty. She's so pretty! She's so pretty! Oh, I cannot view detailed info because I haven't unlocked her yet, I assume.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Alright. No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with a sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me?
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention.
Become Shifu. Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge from March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
Bladed flight! Yes, you! Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Is it?
Strike! Right on time.
Like this?
Well done!
And then she does that. And then he does that.
Again. Yes, you! Right on time.
I could take 10 of you.
So Shifu is like a forever thing? I mean, that guy's gonna die, so March... Oh, March does get her thing.
Strike with heart.
Awesome.
Master, I've ascended!
With a true heart and focused mind. Here I come.
I don't really know what happened there.
What are you made of? Mountains fall!
Dunk.
Yes, you! Again. Right on time. Bladed flight!
Ready to shine.
So... Now she has her ultimate available.
What I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? Feel like the tractor.
Swords descend!
Swords descend!
Oh, I get it.
Master, I've ascended! March 70 Apex Heroine and increases the next enhanced basic attacks initial hits per action by 2. The fixed chance of additional dealing damage increases by 20. When charge equals to 7 or more, immediately takes action and simultaneously increases damage dealt by 80%. Additionally, basic attack gets enhanced. Increases the next basic attack's initial hits per.
All right, check out this move.
Oh, she does a lot of damage.
Yes, you!
Ha! Descend to earth.
How many can you block? Strike with heart.
She does a lot of damage when she has, after she's done her ultimate. When that.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be
That was a lot of hits.
so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing dooming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
They can't. They're not gonna agree on anything, are they? They're not gonna agree at all.
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled swordmasters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
True.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Oh my gosh.
Aww.
Stereo. Thus begins the journey of March 7th's sword training. Yup. Tread on a brand new path. The hunt. New path unlocked. New path, the hunt unlocked. Select to switch paths. Yes. I assume she's going to be a lot more useful as a hunt character rather than a freaking preservation character, because preservation wise, she fucking sucks so much. I mean, this might be nice because all she does is basic attacks, so this would not be bad. I mean, neither would this. For each time the wearer hits the same target, damage dealt increases by 16%, stacking up to 5 times. This effect will be dispelled. I mean, this one is also nice. Yeah, let's equip this. I'm not really using Dan Heng anyway, so might as well. What would be good relics for her? Click here for recommendation. Yeah, but I'm guessing she doesn't have any recommendations yet. It's too early, right? Let's see, she's I mean, there's always this set. Increases imaginary damage when attacking debuffed enemies. The wearer's crit rate increases and their crit damage increases by 20% against imprisoned. Oh no, the crit damage is only against imprisoned enemies. But I mean, if she is playing with, say, oh, can you make a mono quantum team now? If you have, oh gosh, no, not mono quantum, mono imaginary. Is there there is an imaginary sustainer, right? Yeah. Yeah, if you have like Trailblazer, March. Why can I not view detailed info? Oh, I guess. Time marches on.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Yun Li is just
I've somehow become the apprentice to
behind there,
sword masters, and
eating.
I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me.
Her swords are really tiny, by the way.
My sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and night fly by in Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbows. That's not good. On that day, after the sword training...
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
By the power of God and anime and
Miss
plot.
March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
So, how does March 7th thing work?
Amazing guidance, masters.
Does it work similarly to how...
Wielding dual swords. If you're keen on this, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful?
What was I thinking? Does her charge system work the same as Jade's
There's
does?
no such thing as the most powerful sword.
Where hitting more enemies give her more charges
Yanqing
faster, in which
wields
case...
several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
You were pretty even.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yanqing! In the ring.
I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Marshall's like, what?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
Nope. No improvement.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
It's the guy with the fake smile on his face.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
Is that it? Chuckles, pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
True!
I'm Jiao Cho, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yao Qing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
Sus.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Sus. This man is
Well,
sus.
my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over.
I do wonder if we'll eventually get a
From my
third
professional
March
experience, cleavers,
path.
slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying, and cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress.
That's actually not
half
wrong.
the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients.
The nature of the
apprentice.
ingredients. Why are there 3 choices and it says, and all of them are I'm getting hungry?
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Me too, actually.
Are you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Rancha School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about
food therapy.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor.
I'm a healer, but you heal through making
Call me a
food.
cook if you want.
Yes.
Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some evil academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But in reality,
That's kind of funny.
I know a thing or two about killing.
He heals
After all,
through food.
The art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This
No.
is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Ugh, is it poison?
Yeah, bro.
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses.
Oh.
Even long-life species cannot escape it.
Doesn't sound too good.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison.
Mm.
Can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
How about both?
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
So, in his words, the ends justify the means.
We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused?
What are they arguing about right now?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be
Wait,
held? Let's
there's
go.
no way he doesn't have ulterior motives.
Haven't seen it either, right? Well, then,
by
I'll
asking
give you all
for a tour. There's no way. All right.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Sky Splitter. Now we're here all of a sudden.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
He sensed something or smelled something?
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos.
You'll be center stage, Yanqing.
I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times.
That's a lot of times.
Thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard.
You're natural talent then, right?
Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear.
Wait, who did he fight? Was it Jing Liu that he fought? That just completely
meant by
overpowered him?
Death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness.
And then he also lost to Blade and Don Han.
Try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again.
Huh.
I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory?
Who knows?
To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among
Why
the
do we
Cloud Knights?
fight?
While the general
To
could teach
protect
me the art
home
of swordplay,
and
he
family.
couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said
To achieve
the reason
peace
must come from within myself.
and bring harmony.
I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword,
Why did they
feels
choose this
like
artwork
I'm
though? Because it
letting go
feels
of
really
everything.
boring to just have a
I love the feeling
like a piece of artwork in
giving
the
it my all,
background as
facing any obstacle in front of
I don't
me.
know, just as he's monologuing.
Forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yenqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword
How old
masters
are you?
understand how I feel.
Doesn't matter?
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yenqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
I mean, he can be both.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well,
I'm a healer.
I don't have a dream like Yenqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming.
Okay.
Because of his foolishness,
We're getting some backstory on Yun Li.
many innocent people fell victim
His
to the
dad
swords he forged.
forged cursed swords.
Since I was a kid,
That's not good.
it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands.
True.
Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent.
I mean, it's
So,
better to give them a
across
sword than to
someone
give them a gun.
unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yenqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Yeah, but wouldn't Yanqing be a worthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either.
What is your
It's
goal
better to have
here,
a
Yao
reason for wielding a sword
Jiao
than to
Shu?
be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh.
Okay, this part is kind of boring, not gonna lie.
I was just reminded.
This
of some
seems really
old
nonsensical.
friends
It
and old tales.
probably isn't
Judging from my professional perspective as a
unimportant,
healer,
but
both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales.
March just standing there,
The upcoming fight
being like, "What's happening?
definitely be impressive.
I'm hungry."
Well,
What's
we've
happening?
seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
You don't have a dream, and the dream is March.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so...
He's not talking about us. He's talking about the other people he saw earlier.
Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
I want a little chippy chip. Chippy chippy chappa chappa doobie doobie dabba dabba.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream that he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our
I mean, it's
tour
fine
of
not
the
having a
Spice
dream. Not
Shall
everyone
we
needs to be
continue
super
with our
ambitious.
training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
There she is. Well, I'm gonna actually favorite her. Hold on, let me check something. Oh, I can't do that yet. Wait, but why is this oh. Okay. Leave and return to the sword practicing area.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Sorry. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Yeah, let's go play in Everhunt Plains. She's like, what is happening? What are they doing?
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Yunli is like...
You should have let me.
Yunli was lost.
The overhaul is done, and everything looks good.
He's like, what is
We
happening?
should
What are they
leave.
talking about?
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
I mean, that was obviously...
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, they're evil. They're bad guys.
Anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Oh my god.
That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yan Qing at all. That's really weird.
Yep.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight.
If it wasn't,
Skyfaring Commission.
if it wasn't for the fact that Yanqing is, you know, a lieutenant, people, and you know, the personal retainer of General Jing Yuan,
Did you hear that?
that would be
if we
true.
Tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead and be careful not to blow our cover.
Monitor the suspicious character.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete a photo shoot. The required objectives are listed in the top left. When all the photo shoot requirements are met, you can press the shutter button to complete the shoot. F.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Huh?
So where are we heading next?
Who? Moktok?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers?
I think they're werewolves.
What are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Find a suitable box to hide in. Sure.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Well, it's a fucking box.
Just hang in there.
Of course you can barely breathe. It's a box. It's airtight, probably. Fortunately, no one is finding me. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you hear the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Who is Moktok?
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Who is
Is it just
Moktok?
me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Departing footsteps sounds like a signal prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia.
Uh-huh.
They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
Well, they're
Who
definitely
knows?
up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Oh, we're trailing now.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Hide. Pay attention to your surroundings. Hide.
Watch out! You're on high alert!
Oh shit. Oh, about to lose target. Oh.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhard, I'm coming!
Shuhar. Shuhar?
We're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
Uh-huh.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission.
Then who are they, Yanqing? Who are they?
This is way too
I feel like they're the werewolf guys trying to free their what was his name? Holson?
Against them.
Dun 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 dun. X.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us.
Beast ships.
Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What? Bloodline?
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Just took a picture.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
I figured.
Borison? Need a shine.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Mmm.
Here you go, Master!
Ow. Ow. Uh-oh, we don't have a healer.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Initiate
Mood
cleanup.
is set. Let the show begin!
Detonate!
She has 1 health. She has 1 health.
Everything burns to ashes!
Sorry, love.
Set the seas ablaze!
Eternal.
I could take 10 steps! I will claim fight to live!
Peace. Hello, Noxy. With your...
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
With your 3-face.
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borison have infiltrated the Xianzhou.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
Xianzhou.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians.
That's not good.
They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
Huh. Wait, doesn't this mean they've been here for a long time?
Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without
How's
raising
Dras today?
suspicion.
Dras is okay today.
Oh no. This is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There's a bunch of them.
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Yup. Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight... Oh, we're back to being Trailblazer. Good. This means I can check this. Game tools. Can I check? What just happened? Can I check March here? It recommends 4. Wait, 4 of this and 2 of this. Repellent Arena and Musketeer of Wild Wheat. Increase attack, increase speed, and I mean, yeah, that's not bad for her. Increase the wearer's crit rate by 8% when the wearer's current crit rate reaches 70. The damage dealt by basic attack and skill increases. You can also do this 2-set. I do think this would be better for her though. I don't think that is bad set for her. Recommended is Worrisome Blissful, because its crit rating increased damage dealt by follow-up attacks. Also this and also this. You want her to have at least 70% crit rate, 140 crit damage, what? And 2.8k attack. Crit rate / crit damage, attack percentage, imaginary damage, and attack percentage. Crit rate, attack percentage, crit damage. You want to level up her basic attack first, and then her skill, and then her talent, and then her ultimate. Okay. I mean, this is fine. I do have this, and I do also have this, but I don't have this at level 80, so it doesn't. Recommended allies is Yun Li, Robin, and Hua Hua. Really? Oh no, it's Yun Li with Sela and Clara. Really? Really? That's interesting. Sela and Clara. Damn, is this just Hunt? Wait, who's the healer in this case? This is full imaginary, I assume. Alright, you have him. He's imaginary. Recommended team lineup. Material calculation. Soon is Jiaxia. Oh well. Let me see here. I got the Twitch drops. Yay. Oh, damn. Alright. Let's go meet the fox lady. Fei Xiao.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yao Cheng.
Hello, Fei Xiao.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
God, if it wasn't for the fact that she was wearing a jacket or a coat, why can't you take that off? She would be so much hotter.
Information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained. Right.
Yes, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. And all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds.
Yes.
And the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report.
The reason why there wasn't destruction everywhere is because of how Fentilia specifically operates.
The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Negotiations
Merlin's
starts.
Is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Yeah, that seems like a good good thing to do.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
Yes.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
What I want to focus on here. I mean, I could talk about Elio's prophecy. What are the negotiation strategies? Emotional triggers, smoke and mirrors. The first impression of this general is that she is straightforward and stern. Therefore, trying to deceive her is probably not a good idea. So if you're trying to
Rumor has it that Elio, the leader of the Stellaron Hunters, possesses the power to see into the future.
I don't think that was a good choice.
He foresaw that the Xianzhou and the Express would have important roles to play in the war against Nanook. That's why we were lured here to the Luofu, to deal with the Stellaron crisis and
I mean, that is true.
fulfill the prophecy.
General Jing Yuan believes in this prophecy too, as mentioned in the report. I'm curious why you didn't question it at all. Could it be because one of the Stellaron hunters is actually an old acquaintance of General Jing Yuan?
Please be cautious with your words, Merlin's Claw. Let's avoid
that was a
sowing
bad choice.
That Stellaron hunter used to be my disciple. So are you putting my loyalty in question too?
I'm simply bringing up the doubts about General Jing Yuan that exist within the Alliance. Since I'm representing them, perhaps you can just imagine me as one of those old geezers. Let's move on to the next question.
Damn it.
The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes, that is correct.
But here's the thing. Dawn Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
How did she manage to...
The answer seems rather simple.
Damn, I don't think that was the right choice.
Preceptors of the Lafu abandoned their duty to guard the Ambrosial Arbor and colluded with the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
I think that was the wrong choice.
That's a possibility. But there's another scenario to consider. General Jing Yuan brought back Mr. Don Hung, who had been in exile for a long time. As a result, Don Hung parted the seas, eventually leading to the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor.
I never intended to trespass on the Xianzhou ship, but...
If you had no
God damn it!
Then why did you return to the Xianzhou ship before your exile was lifted?
I feel like this is just impossible to win. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to choose
so
here?
I had to act brazenly. I alone bear the blame.
Please don't worry, Mr. Don Hung. If someone must be held accountable, it won't fall solely on your shoulders. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
What do you want to do? I could go back to...
Could you please give us another chance? I'd like to answer.
No problem. But remember that...
Okay.
If the Lafu hadn't exiled Dan Heng, leaving the Videodora with no leader, they wouldn't have fallen into chaos, and there wouldn't have been the opportunity to bring the Stellaron to the roots of the Arbor unnoticed.
Was that a good choice? God fucking damn it!
His own crimes. Now, Don Hung, as his reincarnation, is free from his sins. However, why did he risk trespassing on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I acted brazenly.
But he returned despite everything. Now,
is this just like you're supposed to lose?
And the Lafu required a high elder to repair
I feel like you're just supposed to lose this one.
It's hard not to think about the stakes involved, right?
What the fuck, dude? How?
Well, it appears that you are still unable to give explanations for several details.
I'm pretty sure you were supposed to lose that one no matter what.
Crisis. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong.
Then why didn't you let me
the three
win?
questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Lafu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the plague mark. That was a dereliction of
Okay, I just wanna... So I hated when games do this, right? When they... Because I believe that I lost that. And I would have lost that no matter what. Like that was a scripted loss of a negotiation. I hate it when games do that. You're gonna eat dinner? Or enjoy your dinner. As I was saying, I hate it when games make you have like scripted losses on things like that. Because it just feels bad. It feels like nothing you do matters, right? I would much rather them have you lose and then have to redo it again by picking different choices, right? Because you lost. Try again, right? I would much rather have them do that than just say, you lost. Oh, but the story progresses no matter what, even if you lost or won. It's like, then what's the point? Why include it if either you're gonna lose no matter what, or winning or losing doesn't matter? Why include it? And if you're gonna include it and you lose, at least give you the option of going back and winning, right? Make sure that you have to win to progress the story. Otherwise, I don't know, it just feels really cheap. And it just feels bad as a player to experience a scripted loss again, like in these sort of situations. It just doesn't feel good.
You insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is
I might have been speaking too early, and maybe I have to redo it again, but
Claw, is this your line of thinking, or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
so he's using the war dance as a as a thing to bring people out, which is exactly what is happening.
I like it.
The Borsini, the Borsin are doing stuff because of the war dance.
Has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Mm-hmm.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the Divine Foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu, and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison.
12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs.
The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
So she's an arbiter of...
That's Ventilia.
Oh, it's Ventilia.
That's right.
She's back?
You're lucky that I'm the one who came
Oh.
this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions.
Okay,
and
so
doubts.
Ventilia is not done with the Lawfu
So,
just
my
yet.
plan is to come up
That
with
makes
an
sense.
acceptable
I mean, she did say she was gonna be back, right? We didn't actually kill her.
General Fei Shao.
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Uh-oh. Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Will it let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Okay.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests.
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems.
Okay.
I couldn't have asked for
So now we are doing a prison
And
transfer.
As for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Okay.
The Shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Dan Heng.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Sure.
Well, technically, the Shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the Ancient Sea is just where they overlap.
Okay.
Please, come on in, dear guests.
Alright. Time to go to prison. Prison time. Prison break. There's nothing behind me, is there? No. Well, this place looks friendly. There those two are.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Mm-hmm. Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation.
I am addicted to these
I assume
potato
you've been
chips.
briefed, Your Honor.
They're so good.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
Damn!
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison.
Mm-hmm.
It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive.
Huh.
It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment.
So he's most likely a
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal
emanator.
characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Do not mention Jing Liu. Okay. Must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask to counter the effects of loopy toxin. Okay. And his place of detention is changed
And
yearly.
please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
And am I changing POV?
Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Those people were Borisin. He smelt them earlier.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
But he didn't say anything. There's a lot of things here.
Welcome, dear guests.
Hello,
from the
Hanya.
Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
We have. Are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me? Well, in that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture.
That's
or
not
the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste. Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
You're welcome.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou.
I have.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Sure.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danhung, please come with me.
Sure.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
This story is a lot longer than the one for the last one. Or the previous one? Huh. Go through here. Wait. I'm not gonna look for chests and stuff. I mean, I'm gonna break those things because they give stuff. But when it comes to chests, I'm gonna ignore. I'm gonna ignore all the chests. I can go through here tomorrow and get all of them. Like that one. I'm gonna ignore that chest. And then we go here, take the elevator. Take the elevator? And we went down to the river. And into the river we dived.
It's
freezing. Down.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Good to know.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Huh? Investigate the source of the strange noise.
Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Oh. Wait. Aren't these the IPC boxes? Wait, hold on. Maybe the Borisin didn't attack the IPC. Maybe they were masquerading as the IPC.
Nice.
And they wanted their cargo to come here. They pretended to didn't want them detained and questioned or inspected.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports
Yes.
of a transport ship that was attacked by Borisin. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those crates are no
I heard
joke.
The Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borisin. I wonder what they're planning this time.
I think they want them
Business
here.
First. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
Oh yeah.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
It's a prison break. It's a prison break. It's a full-blown prison break. That's not good.
These things moving on their own.
All will be swept away
Something's
by the
wrong.
wind.
The guards aren't responding.
Dreams do come true.
Like until everything
Burns to ashes. Break you.
fight to live!
Bloodlust. Thunderous roar.
Let the show begin!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, they're in moon rage.
It's going wild, just like a Borisin.
Looks like we're on our own for this.
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity. Set the
He's ablaze.
Let's improvise.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Terror grip expelled.
That's all you got?
No words for the moon. This fight to live.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire. and
No,
attacked everyone
I
in
think
sight.
they are. There's some biological tissue inside the
Alchemy
mechs.
Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
Yup.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were.
They wanted them
these
to
things
end up
right
here. Yup.
here
Uh huh.
in the shackling prison.
I figured.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid.
Of course.
And to make things worse,
It's never
another group
easy.
of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah. We need to get information out that a prison break is happening, like ASAP.
Here we are.
And now we're playing Jiaochu.
Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lamp.
For lighting the lanterns. Boop boop. So straight. This is 1, this is 2, this is 3. From the bottom to the top. If I remember how he works, I can't check his details, but I'm pretty sure that when it comes to who he is good with, I should run this squad with him specifically, because he's Nihility, right? The top to the bottom. So the top is this one. Touch. Oh no, they're from the bottom to the top. Oh, I thought I remember wrong. I'm dumb. Me dumb. Me dumb. Maybe I'll watch. Oh, maybe I'll watch the Night at the Museum movies today. There we go. Avian Vision. Wait, there's an Avian Vision? Things are happening.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Sure. Let me just have a look here on the Fates Atlas. Am I here now? No. Wait. Fates Atlas. I am here. Right? No, I'm here. No. Here? Yes, I'm here. So there was these things, and then we had a little thing here, and now I'm here. Inquisition to Restitude, and then this is the last one. Boom.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians. Hule.
Hule! I'm guessing Hule is going to be the next weekly boss. But that's probably gonna be next patch, right?
According to
that's
custom,
not this patch.
Envoys from the Yaoqing visit the Xianzhou Luofu
I mean, it might be this
once
patch.
every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though
Actually,
the
yeah, it
Lord's
might actually be
commission
this
sentenced Hule
patch.
to the Forest of Swords, suffering every
It's time,
day
right?
for the rest of his
Maybe
life.
not. Actually, no. We
I
just had one last
understand
patch.
that the Yaoqing
It's not
messengers
time.
want to see him dead.
It's not yet.
Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. you be the key to a cure for the General? Who lay?
Who lay with him?
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
What if you don't, though?
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination.
Do your thing, Moza.
Do your thing, Moza.
Moza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer.
Sure. Time for fight.
Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison.
All in.
Soldiers failing for us every
Can I see how his abilities work? Okay, so minor fire damage deals fire damage to single enemy and a minor fire damage to adjacent targets with a high chance of inflicting one stack of ashen roast to the primary target. Select the number, sets the number of ashen roast stacks on enemy targets to the highest number of ashen roast stacks present on the battlefield. Then activates a zone and deals fire damage to all enemies. While inside the zone, enemy targets receive increased ultimate damage with the chance of being inflicted with one stack of ashen roast when taking action. His talent, after attacking, there's a high chance to inflict one stack of ashen roast on the target, causing the enemy to take increased damage and also be considered as burned at the same time. Creates a special dimension after entering combat with enemies in this dimension. Deals minor fire damage to all enemies with a high chance of applying one ashen roast stack. It doesn't really say what ashen roast does, but
more seasoned.
This battle is unavoidable.
If I do Z, ashen roast. Increase damage received by 20%, which is pretty nice. This unit can be considered as burned, while Ashen Roast is active, takes fire damage at the start of each turn. Right. Okay. So I might actually want him then, specifically for my for Acheron.
A decisive moment in the battle. Lend me your strength.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I suggest you surrender now.
Really?
Of course. I'll still kill you.
How?
But I promise it will swift.
We've entered the storm.
We've entered the
To
storm.
guard and defend.
Crush them!
A little more heat. I'm honored by your presence. You're already here. Why not have a meal before we leave?
So he doesn't heal. I mean, he might heal
Lend me your strength.
at some point, but oh, I don't have.
Spend freely. It's
Oh,
just between us.
wait, is he a dot? Is he a dot dealer or is he? Oh, he's both. Wait, is he a Wait. Is he primarily a dot damage dealer or is
Free will,
he?
still waters of oblivion. How presumptuous! Die now!
Leave if you can, Moza.
It's not time yet.
No dirty. All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Received increased critical damage. Do
How
that.
about letting the enemy strike first?
Do that.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend.
Crush them.
Destined for oblivion.
I weep for the departed.
There we go.
It too shall fall.
Maybe maybe he's not like super good for. Is that Hule? Looks like Hule is out.
Been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
Well, he's free. That's not good.
Has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries.
It's not good.
7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
Yeah, that would actually be
I've been commanded to release you from this
interesting.
cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I
Fate.
had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I see.
How did you figure this out? How did you find that out, by the way?
What a reckless plan, you idiot. Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast?
I mean, it would make it easier to get out of here, right?
Idiot. This means nothing without freedom.
Yeah. He needed disguise. He can't just walk around like that.
Suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Hey, buddy.
Is that Foxian slave?
Why don't you get hydrated?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
God damn it. Hello, Miracle. I spilled some in my beard. That's not great.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our
General!
first take down the
Did you
isolated
bring
prisoners.
reinforcements?
By decree of the 10
Reinforcements.
Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended.
I am the
dead or
reinforcements.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
Mm-hmm.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
Can't we just kill it?
Prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go.
Can't we just murder him?
Those intruders are quite bold. They
No.
must have been planning this
He's
for quite a
immortal.
while.
Indeed, but Borison tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Sure. Looks like the testimony has to wait.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Sure.
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Oh, we're back to this team. Nice. How is the miracle today? Have you been playing more Marvel?
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor.
The next floor.
The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
F. I pressed the F button. I see. And then I have to go down, down, down. Going down. Further.
Some spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Sure. Oh gosh, we're going far down this time, aren't we? Oh lordy. And now we're here. I mean, I guess...
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late.
I mean, I guess it is smart to ignore regulations a little bit in order to solve the situation as soon as possible, right? Gotta sneeze. They're already gone?
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free.
That's not good.
Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around.
Don Hung,
We'll find some clues.
maybe you should change into your, you know, your big boy form. Well, Shui is in. Well, she is here, very hurt.
Shui is here.
Well, she looks like she could have been in a better condition.
Miss
Hanya.
Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You must understand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes.
I have.
and the
We
other
did
wears
not
a dark
see any of
cloak,
them.
like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged.
I mean, the first things first. We need to find a way to get.
Get out of here and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Yeah, we need to get news out immediately. A cyber specter?
Reconstruct.
Oh, it's Shui.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet.
She put her soul into the Psycrane.
Her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Okay, so what do you? Okay,
Let
so,
me see. The damage isn't too bad.
so we're fixing the Psycrane.
If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Repair. Right. Rotate that, rotate that, rotate that. And then just rotate that. And it's fixed. Fixed it!
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy?
Not
Forget
now,
it.
Hanya.
I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
A cyber specter!
Just a temporary solution. This Psycrane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
The Psycrane provides
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Okay.
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible?
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean?
Invisible intruders?
How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess?
Okay, things are starting to pick
Do me
up.
a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Alright, the cyclone flaps his wings and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels, charging straight into the depths of the shadowy passage. Okay.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
That shouldn't be a problem. We have Firefly. We have Firefly on our team. Oh, there's an ad break now, by the way. For you people on Twitch, there's an ad break. Press. Okay, so we need to find Hule.
Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Oh, the Sanctus Medicus.
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Let the show begin!
Let the show begin!
Joining the battle. Detonate.
Like until everything
Burns to ashes! Bye. Bye.
Step up, let's see ya.
Some value, I suppose.
Oh, I should have used her skill there. Whatever. That guy's gonna come back.
Take your positions.
We're gonna do this. There we go. Oh.
Prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
By the wind. Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
We are looking for you, Moza.
Set the seas ablaze!
In the mood for another beating? It ain't over.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Doo doo doo. Ow. Ow.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Boom. Increased weakness break efficiency.
Step up, let's see ya.
I'll catch up. Dreams do come true.
Set the seas ablaze!
Just focus on the fight.
Alright, so...
This is more than a battle.
The mood is set. Let
do
the show
this. This is more than a battle.
Fight to live!
Implant weakness fire.
Attack detected.
Take your position. Let's improvise.
In the mood for another beating?
Some value.
Dunk.
I set the seas ablaze!
Yeah, just kill it. Just kill it with super break. It's fine. Who cares? Just murder him.
Into the story in your own way.
Press that button. So they are getting help from the Sanctus Medicus as well, which is not great. I mean, which makes sense because they kind of... It was confirmed that they are serving both of... That the Borisin are aligned with the... with the Abundance. Wearing a dark cloth.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the Wind Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Law Fu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Then what should we be focusing on? But isn't he your friend?
Is in Hule's clutches, and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his.
That's fair.
I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
Okay.
I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark.
Makes sense.
The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late.
Aha, but we've already sent word out.
Case scenario.
We kick all those bad guys' butts. This person's lost their mind. How pitiful.
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Mortzer.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
True.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Well, then I'll give it my all.
We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Alright. Proceeding upwards, I shall. Oh gosh. They really are invisible, aren't they? All enemy actions are greatly... Alright, calm down.
Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
Wait, why is one of their...
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Why was his... why is his bar, toughness bar, protected? Mending attack enters moon rage.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Fight to live!
Alright, so I have to be careful with the invisible enemies, huh?
Dreams do come true. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
There's an invisible enemy right there. You can see him right there. He's actually following me right now. There's another one right there. No? Wee! Oh gosh, this goes really far up. What the fuck? And then I press this button.
We must seal the entrance before
Push
the Boris
the
fugitives
button.
get out.
Push the button. Is that a Psycrane right there?
The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Okay. God, we are going... This is a pretty big zone. Like, this zone is large. Like, really large.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Gate is just ahead. Alright.
Let the show begin.
Let the show begin.
Let's improvise.
No improvisation. Oh gosh. That was lag. What the fridge?
Until everything burns to ashes!
What the fridge? Can you just kill all of them, please?
Eternal.
Ow, ow, ow.
Let the show begin.
Oh, I already has his ultimate back. And now he dies. Oh gosh. Oh.
Don't let Hule escape.
Ow.
Dreams do come true.
Yep, get that guy. Let's do ashes!
My friends?
Indulge yourselves. Don't attack. Okay. I was about to say, do not attack the guy in the middle. Alright, Bloodlust is there.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind. Fight to live!
Really?
Let's improvise.
Okay. You'll break him with that. Cool. He's in prison now. Sucks to be him. Enjoy some super breaks. There we go. Perfecto.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Boom. And then we keep going. Dude, this place is fucking huge, dude. What the crap? This is not a small zone. What the? How many? It only says there's 22 treasure chests here, which makes sort of sense. It has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but can only watch as.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
He has swords sticking out of his back, by the way.
One step away from freedom. Once we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you.
Hmm.
Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one.
Why? I mean, they're wolves.
Offspring.
I guess the Borson and the Foxians just hate each other because foxes and wolves don't get along or something. I don't know.
Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I mean, he's just trying to
I'm
not
afraid
die.
You're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu.
Oh.
She has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this.
I mean, it's true though. She is there.
Kill him now.
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
Alright.
But my lord.
But my lord.
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Okay. So he bought some time. Oh, fuck.
Stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
God damn it. Okay, it seems I'm forced to fight a little bit. These guys are fast.
Catch up. Let's improvise.
Which makes sense, because, you know, they're freaking wolves.
Burns to ashes!
Eternal.
Set the seas ablaze!
Okay, you didn't have to go that hard on them, though.
Let the show begin!
My friends?
Indulge yourselves!
Dreams do come true.
They're attacking a guy with no weaknesses. There we go.
Let's improvise. Let the show begin!
Alright, at least we have his ultimate in from the beginning. You can get rid of that guy immediately. If you attack the right one, you implant weakness. I would have liked you to implant the weakness on the other guy, though. Or whatever. I guess that's just how it is. We're gonna attack.
Resistance is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
And now he does. I want to fight as little as possible. I don't want to waste my time with combat. Oh my gosh. Okay. I mean, I have to fight these two.
Dreams do come true.
Dreams do come true. Oh, that guy just died immediately.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Okay.
Let the show begin!
Kill that guy. Only 10k?
Set the seas ablaze!
Set the seas ablaze!
My friends?
They've really changed how the AI uses Gallagher's ultimate. Because I know previously the AI would save it in case you needed healing, but Now? Uh-oh.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning.
Just the beginning.
The hand of the Ruin Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge.
Shouldn't you three head there immediately? I mean, you're Arbiter Generals. What can they do against you? Nothing. They can't do shit against the three of you if you show up.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once and for all.
Once again under control, the Express's Nameless have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys have been taken hostage. Yeah, we knew that. The Borzen warhead Hule, long confined to the depths of Shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. And we know he took one of those pills. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Lawfu.
It's still early.
Okay, so it's over now. So he is in fact okay. Alright, so I guess that's the entire story so far. Okay. It ended on a cliffhanger, which makes sense. Yeah. Now I have to go do some stuff. I need to spend all of this. I don't want to spend all of it. I want to spend a bit of it, but not all of it. I need to do this one for March 7th. Increase the damage. Max damage can be absorbed by shields. Characters protected by shields deal 75% more damage. I mean, just do this, I guess.
No dirty.
All in.
All in.
Lend me your strength.
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Wait, so
Ready for another?
I'm not gonna use all of my. Hold on. I typically start playing at like 12 p.m. and now it's 6 hours after that. So I should stop once I'm 60. Once I've used 180
I weep for the departed.
energy, I'm gonna stop. I mean, I guess I could wait until I've done like 200. Yeah. This is gonna be the last thing I do today, by the way.
Lend me your strength.
We did this story, which is usually what I do on stream whenever there's a patch.
I weep for the departed.
The story, again, the story lasted longer than last patch, And it
Ready for
seems
another?
they are going. They're focusing a lot on the Cienjo now,
How familiar.
or right now, and I'm guessing this is gonna be a focus on them for at least another 2 patches,
Bust.
maybe.
Or maybe I'll take it
Well,
all.
this patch count. If we
Lend
count
me
this
your
patch, then
strength.
2 patches. Yeah, this one and next one seems to be Cienjo
To guard
focus.
and defend. Crush them.
And we're in 2.3 now, right?
It too shall fall.
So 2.3 and 2.4, and then I'm guessing 2.5 is going to be... If 2.5 happens, then 2.5 is probably going to be like an interlude chapter.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the
Why would you
departed.
activate? No, Acheron, why?
It too shall fall.
I need to turn off this.
This battle is
Enemy data
unavoidable.
signet markers activated.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Free will on the still waters of oblivion.
Uh-huh.
All in.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Another journey destined
They'll
for
pay
oblivion.
for this.
We have the upper hand.
Ready for another?
Alright, so... Wait. How many? I've used 120 now. When I have 40 energy left is when I'm
To guard and
done.
defend. Crush them. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Enemy data signet markers activated.
Time for a good old counterattack.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along.
I weep for the departed.
I'm gonna activate the ultimate here.
It too shall fall.
I don't know, just do this.
Lend me your strength.
Destined for oblivion. How familiar.
Justin for Oblivion.
Watch your head.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Time for a good old counter.
Lend me your strength.
I don't know
To guard and
what
defend.
sort of
Crush
team
them.
I
Jiaosha
weep
would
for
be
the
good
departed.
for.
It
Because
too shall fall.
he increases ultimate damage, but he also does like a burn effect. I'm guessing he's a dot damage dealer. Like he's nihility dot damage. But at the same time, he's really good for Acheron as well, because he increases ultimate damage taken by the enemy by a lot, by 20%. Or by, I assume the ultimate damage taken increase. Well, the ultimate damage increase is scales based on your thingy with him.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Lend me your strength.
So I don't know.
To guard and defend.
Crush them.
On the still waters of oblivion.
All right. We are done. Oh, speed with attack. Okay. Okay, we're done here. Just get this. Boop. All right, everybody. Thank you all for watching today. Thank you for hanging out. If you're watching this right now on YouTube, remember to subscribe. It makes my serotonin levels increase when I see +1 subscriber. Also, you know, if you like the video, then like, maybe comment, maybe share. And also make sure to open the description. There is a Twitch link there. You can go click that. You can watch me live. I am live every single day. Every single day. So yeah. I mostly play a variety of games. This Star Rail thing is just like a small intermission because there was a new patch. Anyway, before the Twitch ad starts, I'm gonna end the stream. Alright, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you all tomorrow roughly around this time, actually. I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, everybody. Bye-bye. I love you. Love you. Bye.